All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a good start. I just realized chat's not above me. I need to fix it. What is it? It's like no session bus or something. Sorry. Okay. All right. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make the stupid thing work, but we're gonna make a script for it once we get it working. But Flatpak run has some argument about a session bus or system bus. No talk name. Own name, talk name. No socket. But anyways, once we get this fixed, we're gonna get back to the Facebook protocol stuff. I have it. It's in the wrong spot. There we go. Okay. Weird that it didn't get the themes. Oh, this is a brand new setup. That's why. But this should have. What the hell? All right. Well, whatever. So, Ian got back to me after the stream last night when I was trying to fall asleep, but it's all right. But he gave me a better idea on how to do the Facebook protocol plugin history stuff. One that's actually mergeable in the existing repo, and then we don't have to worry about losing issues and other pull requests and all that other stuff. And I've got it kind of working. I got a stupid bug in the shell script right now I have to deal with. What are you doing? Pidgin 3 stream. What do I call my... Is it local Pidgin? No, it's Pidgin 3 local or something? Yeah, Pidgin. Okay. So I have Pidgin 3 local. We're going to have Pidgin 3 stream. That's fine. We're just going to grab this. Local bin, Pidgin 3 stream. And then I don't have to remember any of this stuff ever again. Alright, and then I can just say, can I do it this way? No, that's fine. Oh, we can do this. I got to point OBS to this, but it's okay. Oh, how's it going, Matt and Icarus? Welcome. How are you both? Oh, I've got to actually log in with Twitch. Oh, well, this will be a good time to do this with the bot, too, so there's that. All right, so the plugin should show up here. Good. So this is RW Scythe is what we're gonna call it. Oh, it's still an old build. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna hit add. No. That's a bug that needs to be fixed, but it's okay. Cannot connect. No such file or what? This is dumb already. That's not gonna like just make it work, is it? Nope. Alright, we're not gonna have chat on stream. I don't want to mess with this right now. I was hoping it'd be easy, and nope, it's not. It's just gonna be a pain. So, screw it. Alright, so anyways, this thing's being really dumb. All of this should work, right? I don't understand why the line continuation's not working here. But I suppose we can just be dumb and do it this way. This is a one-time thing. I really don't care. Like, I just want it to work so we can go on and get to the next thing. But if anybody knows what's wrong with my bash here, please let me know. Because, like, it didn't work any of the ways it should have. Which is really dumb. And, like, even shell check is like, yeah, it's fine. But it doesn't work. Oh, yeah. Rip the bit right again. But yeah, look. This should work fine. I'm really annoyed that the line continuation stuff didn't, but whatever. I don't really care. So for some reason, so what we're doing differently here is we're still doing the previous version pulled out all the Facebook stuff from the Pidgin repository into just a simplified Mercurial repository. It then pushed that into a Git repository. Then it cloned the DX purple Facebook repository, deleted a bunch of stuff from it, then merged that on top of the Pidgin stuff. Then it applied the patches, deleted the patches, and did some other stuff. What we're doing now is a little bit different. Is we're just trying to get rid of the update.sh script in the main repository. So we're still doing the simplify the Mercurial repository, convert it to Git, but then we're just trying to put it in place in the existing repository. So merge that into that, and then just delete the update.sh script and stuff like that. Okay, so yeah, this worked. Whatever, who cares? So now the question is does this build? We don't want source.git. Wait, what directory do we want now? So yeah, this simplifies a lot of it. We still, yeah, it should be desk.git. Where the hell are we going? Oh no, it is git source. Okay, right. Okay, so we're updating the source repo. Okay, yeah. Right, so now we should have all of the update.sh stuff done, I believe. But the problem is I get weird build failures that we didn't get on the other side. So I'm just like, what the shit's going on, man? So anyways, we go into autogen. We get rid of running update.sh, right? Because that's just here now. And then we autogen. And then when I run make, it fails in weird ways. Yeah, like, so. Okay, 1A67 something, whatever, right? Get rev pars. Wait. Oh. Okay, yep, so. Wait, what the hell commit are we supposed to be on here? I gotta get rid of this other branch. I really just want main, but whatever. Or master. Okay. 1A67. Failed to read thrift something. That's the problem. Or is it? We need the left side of this. Or no, merge 1A6711F. Yeah. So we merge that with all the Mercurial stuff. This is from Pidgin. Right? So it should be the same directory. And then it fails. In ways that just don't make sense. Because remember, I haven't touched anything else here. So without the patches, it fails in all sorts of weird, fun ways, too. Right, so, okay, now can't find glib... Yeah, so... What the fuck? Or F in patches... star.patch... Wait, how did this do this before? This, like, I'm missing something, and I don't understand what the hell I'm missing, is the problem. So, okay, real quick, test if directories exist, and then set shit accordingly. Grab the revision out of that file. I don't know why they just didn't put it in a file, but whatever. Then, if we don't have a .hg directory in the Pidgin directory, which is .pidgin, then delete the Pidgin directory, and then do a fresh clone. Then do a pull on that, update to the specific revision, and then remove the temporary Pidgin directory. Then go through each file in the Pidgin manifest and oh, okay, whatever, that's weird. They go through each file, take the dir name out of it, and then make it and all its parents. And then they copy the Pidgin directory /file to Pidgin /file. Okay, so what that should say is everything in manifest Pidgin needs to be there, right? So if we go back here, what did I name the branch? All right, my autogen still modify whatever, who cares? All right, everything's fine, it's clear. So in the Pidgin directory, yeah, so we don't have authors, copying, or copyright. We intentionally got rid of those. So under libpurple, we're supposed to have glibcompat.h, http.cnh. We ended with the purple socket stuff because that comes in from something else. Unless that didn't come in from here, did it? No. Right, so then we include the entire libpurple protocols Facebook, some icons, and then we rename libpurple to Pidgin libpurple. And this is during the mercurial conversion to get everything in the right spot. Right, so then API protocols. There's nothing under protocols except Facebook. API.ch, data.ch, facebook.ch, http.ch, id.h. Oh, what's the wrong way? JSON.ch, makefile am and mingwe. The in and makefile we don't care. That's from AutoTools. Marshall.ch. Those aren't here. That happens with the patches. Marshaller.list. Right, that also comes in with the patch. Never mind. We shouldn't have a mason.build in here, but okay. That might have been me from before. mqtt.ch, thrift.ch, util.ch. Cool. Right, so this gets more fun too. I'm still why did we get a Mason file? We shouldn't have gotten a Mason file. I might be missing stuff here. Alright, well, let's run it again and see what the hell happens. But, like, shell check should have gotten some of this stuff for us. Alright. I don't know. This directory doesn't, yeah. Like, the directory doesn't exist anymore. That's expected. Also, not sure how long we're going to make it tonight. Like I said last night, it's going to be a rough night today. And I slept for like 4 hours. And I've been up since 8 something this morning. So, yeah. So, we'll see how long we go. But, yeah. Okay. Again, we're not patching autogen yet. We're just trying to see if what we have works. If testing... Okay, whatever. Okay, that all looks okay. We run make, and it still fails at the same bullshit. So, like, this is what's really fucked up about this. Find minus dot minus type f foo.md or md5 sum is greater than dot slash updated.md5 sum. Sure. All right. So if we come here and we say md5 sum tilde slash p slash Facebook convert slash t slash update.md5. Wait, what? Oh, I did the command wrong. I didn't do the minus C. I'm like, oh, what the hell? I thought there was an argument to hide. Don't print okay. Okay, yeah, so we can just say dash dash quiet. So we should have ignored .git. But like, okay, so ignore Pidgin, or we can't ignore all of Pidgin, but okay. So, right? Okay, well that didn't ignore Git at all. Oh. It's on standard error. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. So make file, well, make that's generated. I must still accidentally putting mason.build in there. But like, what the hell's the problem? Wait, oh yeah, autogen should fail. But that's generated, that's generated. This we had modified so that we don't run update.sh. We're not doing anything with pixmaps. These are generated part of the build system. Why don't we get the Marshall stuff here? This is what I don't understand, man. So if I just run /autogen here. Oh, I guess we can try that too. Right, and if I run make here. Oh. I wasn't getting this yesterday. Or this morning, rather. Whatever fucking day it was. I don't know. Okay, we're getting the same failure on both. Good. I know that sounds stupid, but yeah. All right. Okay, so we're gonna try this with our Pidgin directory here. Oh, okay, ran the patches. All right, so we get the same error now, which, okay. I don't know why we get that error. Maybe there was a fix for it at some point. So not recommend this change. There's been very little change to the actual Facebook code here, and the majority of these changes for libpurple 3 only. Also, that not all the patches in this repository have made it back into the copying the Pidgin 3 repository. Yeah. All right. Well, we can. When did I make that comment? 3 years ago. Like I said, this thing's been busted forever, and we need to try to. The whole thing here is to try to fix it and make this not suck. How to get it good at programming in C? Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of experience. I started learning C. Well, technically, I learned C++ before C, and I started learning that in 1997 or 1998. I don't remember, but yeah. And then did it pretty consistently for 30 years. So, just like all things, you get good at it by doing it a lot. But like even then, I didn't know build systems until early 2000s. And it's just, something like linking and dependencies and all that crap. And that's just stuff people don't even consider when they're starting or anything. All right, so we're going to generate a patch for this, I guess. So purple connection, chat info in Pidgin 2. Files. Where's modules or whatever the hell it is? Okay, lid purple. This is protocol, I think. I guess we'll just look at facebook.c 1640. I don't want to do that here. Let's do it here. I'm gonna open all my sublimes, and then I'm gonna have to find the right one. We can close that. That's fine. Where'd all the others go? That's purple Facebook. That's lit purple. Oh, we need to finish that damn UI test. Spasm can be closed. Did any others open? Not that I see it. Oh, yep. Okay. Facebook.c. What did I say? 1640. No, not 1640. No. Yep. What? I'm even more confused now. Oh, this doesn't have the patches applied yet. Okay. The fuck, man? Why does none of this make any sense? Okay, hold on. Facebook.c in purple init plugin. Like there's Pidgin, purple protocols, Facebook.c 1640. What the hell was the other? This got ignored somehow. So what is? Okay, another reason this whole damn setup just needs to be fixed. All right, so this is the protocol info struct. Yeah, the plugin protocol info. I think it's under prpl.h. Yep. All right, then we're looking for chat info. Oh, Jesus. It was just going to be easier to do this. Okay. Returns a list of proto chat entry structs which represent for blah, blah, blah. So it takes a connection. It doesn't have a parameter name. Returns a glist. Okay. Oh. God damn it. Okay. We need an actual patch that's going to work, though. But yeah, so how's it going, SWK? Welcome, welcome. But so the plan here is once this works, which we're almost there, right? So we're gonna have to add an additional patch, but that's okay. Then I will pull request this set, and we'll be done with the Rube Goldberg machine. We still have a shit ton of stuff to clean up for it, but the hard part of all the conversion stuff is done in one step, and then we can move on. That's the idea, right? So we're gonna do this part, and then we'll do all the other stuff. And then, you know, we'll use existing repos. Things will be better. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. All right. So what we really want to do here is, yeah, I guess I'll do it this way. Oh, this doesn't have the patch applied though. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What we can do is we come back here. What? Okay. Oh, of course. How the hell are they generating patches for this? This is so dumb. Like, were they building these by hand? I don't understand, man. And also maybe to be... Yeah, okay, this is going to be silly, but... We're going to make the patch. We're going to put it into the patch thing, so the rest of the stuff just goes, and we don't have to do that part automatically. But I don't know how the hell they're building we're building patches for this. Because, like, this is just here, right? And, like, I can build the patch by hand. It's not horrible, but it's also not fun. This is how you know too much. When you're building a patch file literally by hand. 1637. I need to get the context. Oh no, it's not 1637. It's 1250. 1250. Thanks. All right, well, I guess we'll just fix that too while we're at it. Oh, I know. Hold on, I'm being dumb. Yep. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. That should do it. You laughing at me writing a patch by hand? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yep, I've screwed that up. There's, yep, that should have a 7 there. Right, I think? Other than a space, too. Okay. It's been a minute since I've written a patch by hand. My bad. Don't look at me. This isn't my repo, man. I would have done this conversion thing fucking forever ago and never done it this way, but whatever. Like, I went over this last night, but it's fine. So the problem was, okay, that gets it built. The problem was the protocol, the Facebook protocol plugin was built in Pidgin 3 in 2015. Well, it's 2026. We still haven't released Pidgin 3, so there's a problem there, right? So instead of just taking the code out of the Pidgin 3 repo and converting it completely to Pidgin 2, they wrote this Rube Goldberg machine that cloned the Pidgin repository, pulled the Facebook protocol source code out, and then applied patches on top of it to make it work in Pidgin 2, because the thought was that Pidgin 3 would get released and we just wanted to use the work that was there. That doesn't scale, right? So, like, there's two different ways they could have done this. At this point, in hindsight, like, obviously from hindsight changes everything, but, like, just putting it in Pidgin 2 and just working on it there would have been probably the preferred thing. But the other thing would have been, the other option would have been to split the actual Facebook stuff into a library and then just write the code for Purple 2 and Purple 3 to talk to that library. But neither of those things happened. This is what we ended up with. And now I'm trying to unfuck it, right? So actually, SWK, I don't think you were here last night for most of this, but so I've got, after talking to Ian Rob last night, he gave me another path to go down. So what we're doing is I'm using HGConvert to pull out just the Facebook protocol plugin commits, and building a new repository out of that. I'm then pushing that into a Git repo, which I'm then merging into the Purple Facebook repo to then replace the clone and all that stuff, right? So we'll get all of the history of Pidgin 3 or from that stuff, and that's like the Facebook protocol plugin hasn't worked in Pidgin 3 in a long time, and we deleted it a while ago too. So like we don't care about the history of it in Pidgin 3 at all, so it's fine, right? So then what we're doing is we're merging it into the source here, which then gives us this big ass divergence here, right? So this is so this side, this is the DX/Purple Facebook repo, and then the left side is Pidgin 3, right? So you'll see all this, blah, 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 and then we'll get to Pidgin 3 sooner or later, which has all of the Facebook code and everything at some point in here. Whatever, just go to the bottom, right? So this is all the code that was written for in Pidgin 3 with all the history. All the commit hashes are changed, obviously, but yeah. And then we merge it into the rest of it and we're good to go. But okay, so we got to start with this commit. Is Ian awake? Awake and semi-available. Although I suppose, well, yeah. All right, either we'll just pull request it. I'm in the wrong tree. Modern GCC. Add a patch. It's a nice small patch. Fix the build with modern GCC. Modern GCC throws errors if you call a function with the wrong, or if you assign a function pointer with mismatched parameters. All right, git push origin. What do I call this? Modern GCC. Nope. Okay. Is there a no? So no, this is a pull request branch. Stop being dumb. Also, you didn't read the new chat rules, apparently. The new chat rules that explicitly say no trolling. Oh, that'd be funny. Auto timeout whenever somebody uses a kappa. Looks good to you? Cool. Delete the branch. Good. Fit fetch. Okay. So now we should be able to do this. Dogma's finally available to purchase. Nice. Oh, sorry. I'm not meaning to kill bitrate. Wasn't it on... He got it on streaming not so long ago, right? Like, I know he just got the rights back to it and is able to do it and all this stuff. But I thought he got it to a streaming service or something recently. Like, I think I might even have that on VHS. Come on. Okay, so cool. Autogen.sh 2dd autogen make. Oh, fucking auto tools. All right, does it work? This is the real question. You're from message you. It's on Amazon. Before I could reply, I got the email. She bought it in 4K. Nice. And just got the rights back. He did a re-release in oh, that's what it was. The theaters. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, awesome, awesome. Yeah, no, I listened to Fat Man Beyond, and I mean that's where he talks about most of it. But also a Hollywood Babylon. So I'm aware of the whole situation and everything. Oh. All right, copy dot libs lib facebook dot so to slash dot purple sure spasm real Pidgin my c purple spasm real. Okay, that's not gonna work, but yeah. All right, that I guess I have the icons for it. This should be this is what the fuck? Why am I 1414? Apparently I haven't installed Pidgin in a while. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh. Ooh. So I think it's funny he went and protested the original theater release and got interviewed about it. Yeah, and they didn't even know who he was. I love his response too. He's like, these people protested a movie with a 6-foot tall poop monster in it. The Golgothan shit demon, hell's cheapest asset, something like that. I'm gonna have to watch that now. It's been a while. I just rewatched the Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back and then Reboot. Did I watch something else in there? Maybe not. I think it was just those two. The killer with the breast spray, yeah. Actually, I thought it was like Lysol or something for farts, because then right after, because Bethany's like, why do you carry that around? And then Jay farts and he's like, shh. You know, he just does like this and sprays it or something. I clearly have seen the movie too many times. All right, Pidgin minus E till purple spasm real. All right, so the reason why I wanted this version is because we show this. Boom. Cool. I'm not actually going to test. Well, I suppose we can do this. Test at example.com. Add. ABC123. Okay, cool. All right, let's build the rest of the pull request. The pull request that makes it work. I use Sublime Text for multiple file projects. If I need to quick edits, I use Vim. We are the big scheme of things working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. Right now, I am fixing the Facebook protocol plugin so that it can actually be developed again. Okay. Apply patches directly, and then get rm update.sh. That shouldn't be here anymore. We don't need it anymore. And yeah. This should all, yeah, these will be on the Pidgin history stuff. I think. Okay. All right. Remove update.sh. Also remove the call to it from autogen.sh and remove .pidgin from .get. Ignore. All right. So the thing with somebody just asked earlier about how I got good in C, and the answer is practice. Lots and lots and lots of practice. I've been doing C for more than 25 years. It's not quite 30, but it's for more than 25 years. And I know I don't look super old, but I started programming when I was 12, and I'm currently in my early to mid 40s. So, yeah. But I didn't start C when I was 12. I started basic. when I was 12, because basic was what you learned back then. Oh, Git config. What's the SSH URL? Git add git. Okay. Okay, here we go. Compare and pull request. The 48, been playing with computers since the 80s, but actually started programming in the early 90s. Yeah, same for me. So I started BASIC when I was 12 in 1990. No, wait. Yeah, 1994. Sorry. Basic, QBasic, ASM, Pascal. Yeah, so here, check this out. So as a teenager, I was a shithead, like most teenagers. And I turned my programming teacher, my basic programming teacher, into a gigapet or a Tamagotchi. And yes, I still have the source code in QBasic. All right. But yeah, so this is a Tamagotchi of my programming teacher. And of course, it's very, it's mean. Let's not sugarcoat it. It's mean. Where the hell was the thing I was, oh, there it was. So he had a long gray ponytail, so he's a long gray ponytail. He had a big mole on his lip, and the mole pulsates the whole time as he animates and stuff, and yeah. All right. Merge the history from Pidgin and apply all the patches directly. I ran the Pidgin 3 repo through hgconvert to pull out the Facebook source code. I then pushed it to a Git repo and merged it into this. After that, I applied all the patches and then removed update.sh. Yo, I didn't actually test this build. Actually, maybe we did, maybe we didn't. I don't know, let's do this again. Go from there. The gorilla.bass? Yeah. Which is really just worms. But yeah, right? Or worms was a clone of it, right? Same idea. I'm so old he used RCS. I never actually used RCS, but I used the shit out of CVS. And I may have even set up my own CVS server. Finally, I built and dropped the .so file in a Pidgin 2 plugins directory and verified that it loaded. Have a have a script that did all of this that I will be publishing somewhere shortly. All right. Look at this pull request. Oh, fuck. Hold on. All right, sorry about that. That was my mom calling, and you know, when your mom calls, you got to answer the phone. And sometimes it's hard to get off the phone. So, all right. Wow, how long was I? Okay, whatever. I'm just catching up on chat. Okay, I just missed that before. Okay. All right, so here is the pull request with all the shit. But if we look at I'm confused. Oh, the commits are ascending, which is fine, but there's like 5,000 of them that are getting added. Can you flip this? Like, sort them descending? All right, well. I guess we're going to hit create pull request. And we'll see Ian wants to look at it. But there we go. 190 more hidden items. Okay, yeah. So, okay, now we can see the last one, so. All right. Where the hell should I put the script? Anybody got any thoughts? All right. 608 commits. That's funny. And like none of them are on me, but that's fine. I'm just merging them, pulling them in. So let's see what DMJC here did for Mason. We still have all the Mason stuff we did last night. This has been forked from that. I don't know what happened here. Okay, so whatever, it's fine. Somebody made GitHub actions. Like I don't know how to stack pull request in GitHub. So like I don't want to start trying to stack stuff because I need to, but I don't know how. I don't know what OBS is. Oh, for Travis. When is this from? So everyone's from 2022. People are telling me Travis is dead. So yeah. Yeah. Like this is gonna break the build and all this stuff, and that's fine. But if we move to GitHub Actions, that'll fix some stuff here. I want to go to files changed. Do. 2004. Well, it's fine, but I should probably update that to 2404 at least. Can I... There's a way to, like, do edits and stuff in here. I don't know if I can here. Checkout V2 is probably a problem. I gotta look at purple retro. Or retro purple. Oh, we just do Ubuntu latest. Yeah. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let's discard this review. I think we're just gonna end up redoing all of this stuff, right? It sucks that nobody went through and got all this stuff before, but you know, it is what it is. So yeah. All right, like I said, I don't know how to stack stuff in here, so we're gonna let this sit, let Ian decide what to do here, and then yeah. I guess we can clean up this stuff here. Okay, that should be all we need. Readme.md. Facebook convert. I thought Slater just like hit me and then ran away, but I don't see him, so I don't know. This repository contains a script to merge the history for the Facebook protocol plugin from the Pidgin 3 Mercurial branch into the standalone purple Facebook repository that exists on GitHub. It uses it expects to have a RAM disk mounted at /t where all of the repository work happens. Expects to have a full clone of keep.imfreedom.org/pigeon/pigeon. Just have a full clone of the Imperial repository in a directory named /source.hg. It also expects to have a RAM disk mounted where all of the repository conversion happens. Script. The script. Make it simple. Did I make it .sh? No. Make it simple. It's only been tested under bash on Debian Linux. Expects to have a full clone of the Pidgin Mercurial repository and directory name .source hg. It also expects to have a RAM disk mounted at ./t where all the repository conversions will happen. It will run hgconvert to extract out all of the Facebook source code or Facebook related commits according to /file map, and reroute them to a Pidgin directory. Once that conversion is done, hg get is used to clone that newly created Mercurial, that newly filtered Mercurial repository to a fresh Git repository. Next, the filtered Git repository is merged into the source repository, github.com/dx/Facebook. Yep, back to back. Is there an X in there for some? No, it's just okay. For some reason, I was thinking there was an X in here. But you know, tonight is a normal stream night, so yesterday was weird because it was streamiversary, but whatever. Next filter repository is merged into the source repository. Followed by applying all of the existing patches. After that, the tree should be buildable, but update.sh but autogen.sh needs to be updated to not call update.sh, as all of that code is now in the same repository, and meaning the entire update sh process is no longer necessary. One of the 3 things you're worried about for computer architect on the exam, you talked to the professor and you were vastly overcomplicating it. Yeah, welcome to engineering. Feeling way better after she talked you through the problems. Nice, right? And what I mean by the welcome to engineering thing, or software development or whatever, just engineering in general, this entire purple Facebook thing got over-engineered, right? Like I've been saying, you know, hindsight, what have you, we should have just done this process in the first place. The problem would have been solved. But, you know, to try to save some time and not redo work, right? When you take dry, don't repeat yourself, dry. When you take it too literally and too dogmatically, you a lot of times end up creating a ton of tech debt. And you like the joys of like being a senior developer, senior engineer, is you get better at knowing when or when not to use dry, but you still get it wrong sometimes. It's like the opposite of the office bit. Why use a lot of words when few words would do the trick? Yeah, sometimes. Although I don't know that bit. I never was really into The Office, but Yeah. All right. Say. This script was used to create. Ian didn't have any comments. No, okay. Script was used to create a pull request that finally got all the history into a single repository and removed the need for applying patches as part of the build. This is, I guess, background. Sure. We'll see. Add the necessary files and a README. I probably should have done this already. Repositories. Purple Facebook. Converge? Let's go with Converge. What did I name it? Read me. Oh, Facebook Convert. Sure, whatever's fine. Scripts that helped converge Purple Facebook. Off, no license, choose availability. This can be public, I don't give a shit. What's the license of this? I don't care. Is the license. Rename the repo to Purple Facebook Converge. That's oh. Script used to create this is available at blah. Okay, so we are just waiting on we're just waiting on Ian or somebody to give us the approval to merge it, and then it's, yeah. 18,000 commits to go. I'm just running it to make sure it's got everything it needs. But then after this, we'll restructure the project. Well, let's move to Mason first. And then restructure the project. And yeah. And then this thing's actually ready for people to work on it. It's funny how that works. But this also means we'll be able to build it into the flat pack. I almost said flat hub. Yeah, let's build it into the flat hub. And that'll definitely help people installing it on Linux. Maybe we'll do that real quick too. To make extension points work in FlatHub or in the Flatpak, we got to add some stuff to search for additional stuff to search for plugins. And we should do that. Okay, yeah. So this looks fine. Oh, this doesn't have that stuff yet though. So autogen, we have to do this. Boop, 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 boop. Slash autogen. Arguably, I probably could have scripted this part, but it's fine. Cool. All right. But then we can go through, we can do compiler warnings, all that. We can do all the things. Because now we can actually update the damn thing. And not have to write patches by hand or figure out how the hell they did it. And yeah, you might be a nerd if you can write a unified diff by hand and have it work. On the second try. Because I messed it up on the first try. And how do you get good at doing that? You spend way too much time looking at diffs that you learn the format. Ooh. All right. Ian's at work right now, so like I'm not anticipating him to jump up and do this right away, but I'm anxious. I want to be done, man. Although I suppose I can start other stuff. Oh, well, I can't yet because I don't actually. I suppose I could start it here, but that's kind of shitty. Can you do a multiple subdirectory like that? I don't even know. Well, let's do this. Oh, did make it simple? This didn't add the Mason file, did it? No, there's no mention of Mason in here. Okay. So I don't know why that Mason file was still there, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. Oh, this probably came from Pidgin 3 after we moved to Mason. Yep. that's what this is from. And it doesn't work because it doesn't have the marshalers and stuff. Okay. All right, well, let's start here. Right, so we already did all this stuff, so we're just gonna kind of grab it and go from there. Right. But now it should be, well, no, it's not gonna be clean yet. We still got a lot of cleanup stuff to do, but let's get to Mason first. All right, so let's see if any of that works. Oh, yep, we needed the Mason options. That's okay. Just didn't get them yet. Okay, cool. So then we're gonna update that. So that does work. I was worried. I didn't know if that would work that way, and it does. So that's cool. So then we want this guy. Pidgin, Live Purple, Protocols, Facebook, Mason.build. API, data, Facebook, HTTP, ID, JSON, MQTT, ID, JSON, MQTT, thrift, util. Okay, cool. We're not building docs, so that's fine. Oh, yep. So purple sources. Do we have that anymore? So there's just subders to purple Facebook. Aha. Okay. It's a little annoying, but it's not a big deal. Okay, in theory, we can just do the same thing. Mason.build. We had something like this in there. Yeah, we just define purple sources. Okay. Like, whole lot of breakage yet. Okay. Yep. Where to start? Oh, we need the include directory stuff. I thought we took care of that. Oh, I think the directory is messed up. That's the problem. How's it going, Mibsy? Welcome. Yes, I run Debian Unstable. Why do you ask? I don't know that we need to include yet, but we might. We need Pidgin and I guess we'll do it with purple. Purple protocols, Facebook, Mason.build. You switched to Omarchy a couple weeks ago and you love it? I was just curious. Gotcha. Yeah, I've been running Debian since like 2002. So I am clearly a fan of Debian. What the fuck? Bunch of these errors don't make sense. You have Hyperland and Wayland together? Hyperland has a problematic developer. Let's just go with that. Oh. This... What did I miss here? I must have missed something important. Well, like, it doesn't seem like I missed anything. That's why you switched what? We need to do this so like I'm looking at less stuff at a time. So it's because you want to try out the Hyperland. Okay. Oh, Where the hell is that building from? What's here? Pidgin, Facebook, lib. Oh. Facebook.so.p/api.c. Let's just start here one at a time. Okay, so this needs package version, some other stuff. Didn't that used to be in internal? Or in include? Oh no, that was probably all coming from Auto Tools, wasn't it? How the fuck was this working before? How's it going, Zinderon? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Alright, so what are we missing here? It would have been easier to get rid of deprecations first. Unknown purple chat comp. What the fuck, man? I mean, I'm always deep into all the things. Like, that's clearly wrong. Oh, they're coming from that internal.h. What the fuck, man? But package version needs to be declared. Yeah, what? Alright, what am I missing from this side? Clearly I'm missing something. Oh, I suppose I can just check it here too. Purple protocols, Facebook. He didn't look at this yet, did he? I'm sure he didn't, but he said getting anxious. Yep, nothing yet. Okay. Um. Include paths. Purple top 132. Like the Windows build is going to be broke. We're going to come back and fix it, but it's going to take time. Also, what the fuck? This. Like, why am I looking at the Mingwei file? This doesn't do any good. Marshallers are fine. I don't know what the hell this is. There's no... What the fuck? Alright, it's got to be in configure then, right? Or in the top level make file. Nothing there. Unless it's some M4 bullshit, which it very well could be. Okay, it doesn't look like anybody did any of this, which is good. Like, please don't write M4. Okay, so plug-in T flags. You source include and source Pidgin. And then they add on source Pidgin lib purple. Let's clean that up here. Which bio did I add? Like, I haven't changed anything on Twitch in a long time. At least I don't think I have. Like, it talking about this stuff? This has been here for years. Like years, many years. I don't understand. Like, it starts working and then it fails. It's kind of funny. Well, let's go to something newer. 2024. That is the right page, right? Like, I don't have to do like /info or bio or something. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch then. Oh, it's probably because it's loading JavaScript that's doing this part. That's stupid. But yeah, whatever. I haven't updated any of that. That is version 5 of the stream, and I used to rev the stream each year on the stream anniversary, and yesterday was the stream anniversary for 9 years. So, yeah. Long time. Pidgin ink. Purple ink. Okay, I don't think that's going to fix our issues, but let's see what happens. Package version, package URL. Let's get that stuff sorted, I guess. I don't know where this stuff's supposed to come from. What? Okay, whatever. This is fine. What is it? It's like add project options. I'll try. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Not objects, options. Maybe burb. Add project arguments, my bad. Actually, we can probably just copy that, yeah. No, we shouldn't have to escape that. Is it in quotes? Yeah. Okay, that should fix that part. Okay, package version. What was this doing for package version? Okay, not gonna work quite the way I hoped, but whatever, it's fine. I need to figure out where plugin version comes from. I think I already know, but release version. 096, that's going to be the Mason option, or the Mason version. Oh, we didn't, that didn't get included here. Yep. Okay. All right. I don't think we need tar name. We do need version. That's fine. I think that works. Where's the build? The compile line, come on. Pidgin, yeah, Facebook, purple facebook.so.p/data. I don't understand why it's not finding the purple header files. Are dependencies weird or something? Alright, looks like we're through that stuff. What the heck? Um. 7 o'clock. I'm not nearly as tired as I expected to be by this point. It's a good problem to have. Also, I don't understand why Ninja -V didn't do the trick for me here. Oh, there it is. All right. Pidgin Lib Purple Protocol, Facebook, Purple Facebook. So. Okay, I don't know why it's including that directory, but whatever. Then the directory we're building in, and then it again for some reason. Yeah, see, .include isn't right. That's why everything's breaking. And Pidgin Lib Purple also is not working. I'm confused. Cause like this should just resolve and do the right thing all the time. File included does not exist. Is this really that dumb? Oh, no, it's definitely there. I don't think that matters, but... Terms an opaque object which contains the directories relative to the current directory, given in positional parameters. The result can then be passed to include directories keyword argument when building executables or libraries. You can use returned object in any subdirectory you want. Mason will make the paths work automatically. Really? Because it doesn't seem like it's working. Note that this function call itself does not add the directories into the search path, since there is no global search path. For something like that, see add project arguments. See also implicit include directories parameter of executable, which adds the current source and build directories to include path. Each directory given is converted into two include paths, one that's relative to the source root and one relative to the build root. Okay. Like, that's all fine, but it's not working. Well, let's make this include inc, just so it's like the other ones. Like, we can see them in here, but like, that's wrong, right? One or more objects created with include directories function or strings, which will transparently expand to include directory objects. Alright, well, let's try the shitty way. The way that this isn't supposed to work, and see if it'll work. What is it then? That's project source root, my bad. Use relatives path instead for directories that are part of your project. Okay, fine. Bootstrap, sure. Yeah, trying. Love you some Pidgin? Nice. Well, welcome, welcome. I wonder if this is just weird because the name is include. It's 4, right? I think it's 4. What? These paths are not here. And also this didn't work with the format string. Look at that. So that's fun. How's it going, Carry On? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Like, so that path's wrong. Something tells me this is all messed up because we're doing subdirectories so deep. Right, we're jumping multiple directories. I'm willing to bet that's probably the problem here. Because this is a weird way to do this, and you wouldn't do this normally. Like, I wish I knew what the current directory was so I could resolve these relative paths. But, alright, let's try this shitty way. Oh, no, that should work. What the hell, man? I appreciate that, Mr. Left Pickle. And that comment did set me off. Now, it's not a matter of you needing to be quiet or anything. It's just be aware of the things you're saying, man. So, you know, in the spirit of clearing the air, I literally just explained why I hadn't been streaming. And then you said, well, maybe you shouldn't be streaming. What outcome other than what happened could have happened? Right? There's just... like, I guess the other outcome is I could have just banned you. Right? But this isn't a thing that's just you personally, but that did trigger me that day, and I was fucking done, right? Because as I try to explain to everybody is, when you are quote unquote giving me the business on Twitch, you are about the 1000th person to give me the business that day, and I'm fucking done already at that point, right? That's why you'll notice there's a whole bunch of new chat rules too, because I'm just not gonna tolerate it, right? That's the whole reason why we went sub only for a while. Was I'm so tired of the stupid shit that happens everywhere with live streaming and just the shit posting on Hacker News, Mastodon, whatever other bullshit. Like, and I tried to explain this over the past month too, is like, for years I've been saying the number one response I get when people find out I work on Pidgin is, oh, I used to use that. By itself, totally innocuous. But when you hear it for the 5,000th time, it starts to grind you down, right? You're just like, okay, right? And that's the thing nobody seems to understand when it comes to social media or Twitch or streaming in general, is like, your jokes aren't funny because they're not original, because the streamers have already heard it 1,000 times. Right? And like, if I was just on Twitch, it'd be more tolerable, right? But I'm not, right? We're on Twitch to share Pidgin's development, not to be harassed by people. And like, I get plenty of harassment everywhere else, right? Like, was it on Hacker News or something? I don't remember. Someone's like, oh, Pidgin, is it intentionally trying to look like it's from the 90s? And it's just like, what the fuck's the point of that comment? Except to just be a piece of shit, right? Like, just don't, right? Like, oh, Pidgin, cool. Right? Like, oh, it could maybe use a UI update, but it works, cool, right? But no, just instant toxic. And you're just like, oh, I'm sorry. What have you created that people are shitting over all the time, or shitting on all the time? Oh, nothing. Yeah, yeah. So, anyways, it gets very annoying's not even the word. Testing, I don't know. It's just, it gets ridiculous. But yeah, the thing is, being quiet doesn't fix the problem. It just avoids the problem, right? That's what I'm trying to get at here. All right, these the include path should be relative to the source, right? We're doing an output here. The source we're passing in. Right, because we're in the build. So this is ... Pidgin, libpurple protocols, Facebook, API. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder, let's try this. This might just be easier. You're fucking kidding me. Alright, so I don't know how you're actually supposed to do this, but this is obviously making it work better. This is... I guess let's just do it this way for the moment. Subdir, lib purple. We don't care about the Pidgin stuff at the moment. Oh, we did put purple ink here. Okay. Yeah, because I need to add a subdir in here. Oh, I should say Facebook. Okay. Unknown variable Pidgin Inc. Okay, that's fine. Why is it? What the fuck? Why is this? File is that? Facebook.c. So anything without a dot dot is build directory. And maybe it's all relative to the build directory, right? So that'd be relative to build directory, then dot dot include as source directory. Pigeon lib purple, then dot dot pigeon lib purple. Pigeon dot dot pigeon. User glib. Are we just missing lib purple? Has that been the problem the whole fucking time? Purple dep. No, it's there. Oh, it's got user local include lib purple. That. I don't understand this. Line 22. First thing it does is include internal.h. And the internal.h doesn't... How does this work in auto tools? This doesn't make any sense. Might be super rationality where you make decisions by assuming everyone likes you with the same policy. Yeah, I mean, most people don't do that, but put a stick in a rand, whatever, before saying something. I don't know, just think of how it might sound to somebody else. I don't know. As like a senior developer was hungover and got arrested for spewing out ticket requests at 2 a.m. in Las Vegas. They're dismayed. They find out hours later there's 20 plus internship developers created the wrong code because they didn't understand the context of the assignment. Yeah, pretty much. It shouldn't matter, but just in case. Yeah, it doesn't matter, but I don't understand what the hell the problem is here. Just found out macOS doesn't support leak analyzer? Huh. Using ASAN without knowing about this for like months thinking you have no leaks? Oh boy, that sucks. Valgrind should work there, though, I'd assume. But I don't know. As we got an ad that's about to start, and I gotta pee and get water. I'll be right back. Oop. All right. Oh, that's over too. Are you sure? Because I could have sworn there was Valgrind on Mac, at least in the GNU tools. Maybe not part of Xcode. Did that not boot, or what? All right, whatever. I can't get to my Macs right now because I don't know what's going on with this one. It probably like rebooted for updates or something. I gotta log back in. Try Apple's instruments thing, but Xcode is so painful. No, like the GNU tools, it should just work, right? Because it's a library thing using typical elf shit. So like Valgrind itself should work if you install Valgrind from Brew or something. Like, that's where I've used Valgrind on Mac before. And it seems like it would be really dumb to not have it. I don't think it works on Windows because like Windows DLLs and libraries are fundamentally different. While like Mac has dilibs, I thought everything was still more or less compatible and that it uses ELF formatted binaries. Well, like there's something weird with the virtual memory manager in Windows or something. Well, I don't know. Valgrind for Windows. Relies heavily on Linux internals? I don't think that's true. Yeah, actually, I know that's not true because it works on BSD. Okay, OpenBSD. Really? Okay. This is FreeBSD. Maybe not an OpenBSD, but... Oh. Yep. I must have clicked too much. I don't care about least anymore. Just run Firefox for 10 minutes watching Twitch. Yeah, well, I mean, SWK, were you still here last night when I was trying to post the state of the bird and it killed everything except my window manager? I did use that to hide the screen and then I forgot or I double hit it or something. Yeah. So Discourse, the state of the bird post in Discourse, I don't know what it is about it, but when I'm editing it, when you just view it, it's fine. But when I'm editing it, it just starts eating and gobbling up memory, right? It's a pretty long post, but there's not a whole lot to it, right? I think it's the diagrams, honestly. But, so I posted and I just let it try to refresh for it, and then all of a sudden the stream died, and everything disappeared except i3. And that's why, like, chat isn't above me right now, because I need to go and fix that and restore that, and I just haven't done it yet. And yeah. So, like, so i3 has been running since January 9th, but Pidgin, which I restarted almost right away, has only, all right, I guess I must have restarted it. So it's 851, that's, did I restart? Sublime? Sublime might have been started right away. 20 hours, yeah, that sounds about right. So yeah. Like, I lost everything except i3. Just JavaScript, yeah. Clean up after yourself. What? That's what mom's for, man. What else would mom do if I didn't leave a bunch of garbage for her to pick up? Firefox's desktop is using 18 gigs of RAM. If you kill and restart, opening the same Windows will be using about 6. Yeah. I have 2 instances of Firefox right now. Trust me, I know. I use a separate one for the stream. And I also have a Chrome window open right now. Good thing I have 32 gigs of RAM. I should have 64, but this motherboard doesn't support it. So, it is what it is. Alright, so yeah, there's Valgrind on Linux, or on FreeBSD, but I guess this could be using the Linux interface stuff. FreeBSD has a lot of Linux compatibility stuff. macOS gotten real sloppy using an insane amount of RAM. Yeah, I mean, everybody has. People just suck. And then they're like, let's write all our code with AI, because that's, yeah, I mean, garbage in, garbage out, man. Trying to find leaks. Find the leaks, but they don't want me to. Yeah. Use the leaks tool. Apparently there's a command line tool called leaks. That looks like it works like Valgrind. So there you go. One Google away. Or one web search away. That's not a AI piece of shit. Alright. I still don't understand why this fucking shit is a problem. Alright. Well, fuck it. Wait, what? Is this matching? No. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay, yep. I didn't need to do that here. I wanted to do it here. No. Where the hell's the pull request for this? Oh, it's on another branch in here. That's a problem. Why don't I have this commit? Oh, because I rebuilt it. That's why. Because I'm an idiot. What's the proper way to delete these commits? Just delete the branch? You're gonna hang out at the strip club on Saturday. Instead of wearing all your gold, you're wearing a Cat 6 necklace with DDR5 for a pendant and NPMEs for wristband. Big baller, man. Put some video cards on his gauntlets or something. It's not debuggable for security reasons. You can't find leaks. Oh, fun. I guess you have to audit your code. It sucks, but... Okay, there we go. Need to sign the app. Oh, that reminds me. Where have I been? So I heard that code signing certs were getting a lot more expensive. Where the fuck do I buy mine from? You test it off a Linux box? Yeah. So, like, I don't know how your app is set up or anything, but so historically, us trying to do leak detection and stuff in Pidgin has been a pain in the ass. And a lot of that was because nothing was unit testable, and that was a problem because there's too much global state. So one of the things we really started pushing on Pidgin 3 was, number one, getting rid of the global state so that we could write unit test. And then whenever we modify the unit test, we run it under Valgrind. So, you know, we're finding leaks and stuff right away as we're adding them, stuff like that. And just, you know, they don't ever make it into the rest of the code. Remember you had to do a Skype call with DigiCert when you needed a code signing key for the Windows kernel? Oh boy. Yeah, I've had to send them my ID, which sucks. But it is what it is. I want to say it's like cheap code signing cert. Although I paid $600 for the last one. This looks... no. Third time's a charm. CodeSignCert.com. Yeah, this doesn't look like it went up. So I bought mine for 3 years. I love how they don't give you the price, but I don't even know when mine expires. Okay, looks like I got it in 2024, so I got another year on it. Good. I don't know how you do on the existing. Like, you send it to them or what? Oh yeah, and then if you need a new token, it's another 90 bucks. Wait, what? If you do a token, they're only giving you 1 year at 322? Basically signed a kernel driver that used to load code after the first year expired. It was like $3 grand. Yeah, the whole thing's a fucking racket, man. Like, you know why the web didn't used to have TLS anywhere? Because TLS search used to cost like thousands of dollars. I'm sure you know that, but yeah. Like, for everyone that doesn't, like, Let's Encrypt giving out free TLS certs was fucking amazing. Are you laughing at it's true or what, SWK? EV search in the green URL bar? Yeah. Remember the world before SNI? Where you would need, like, your TLS cert could only work on a single IP address. And there was no such thing as subject alt names because there was no SNI. Or there might have been subject alt names, but there was no SNI. You sell cheap SSL certs back in the early 2000s for like $400 a year? Damn. Single host name. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the whole thing's a fucking racket, man. Just an absolute racket. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I was going to update the get ignore. I missed this. shit, this might actually be broke. Well, actually, I suppose I can just check, right? Merge the Pidgin history. Apply the patches directly. What's all in this commit? Delete all the patches. Yeah, we're missing stuff here. Search can use this basic X509 search just like SSL. This costs around 5K a year by the time it's all said and done. Why? um, The only difference between stir shake and a normal cert. The extension for branding the cert with a phone company's operating company number. That's 4 alphanumeric characters. Yep, $1,100 or $1,250 a piece. Smells like business. Oh, this is a bummer. Yep, that's gonna be annoying. What else did we ignore from Get Ignore? Okay, stop Pidgin. Okay. Oh, we never committed these either. Yep, there's a few things that need to be done yet. Okay. Remove the Pidgin directory from .get ignore. This should work, but we'll verify quick. What am I doing wrong here? I haven't done this in so long. It's first get an OCN, that's money. Then you have to ask the... What's the PA? Yeah, that, yep, that sounds about right. Oh, it's /D. My bad. Okay. Policy administrator. Okay. I'm like, who knows? Actually, here, we should do this up here. Sed minus I get source slash dot get ignore minus S Pidgin $sign D get minus C get source commit minus all message remove Pidgin from dot get ignore sure. Add all empty files. And now we wait again. The PA validates that the CAs and cert buyers are who they say they are and have done the paperwork to be in the ecosystem. Makes sense. Yes, the herd's back, raidism. How's it going? Sir Shaken was supposed to fix the spoofed caller ID problem that telemarketing really brought to the forefront. In reality, it was another cash grab and raised the bar to keep smaller competition out. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it was to get telemarketing caller ID spoofing out of there. But why do that for free when you can make a lot of money off of it too? Because business. Greedy fucking businesses. Was never to get CLID spoofing out there? Okay, I mean, maybe it was just lip service then? Who knows? I have a typo in the fucking sed command. No, I did what? Oh, no, I'm dumb. Okay, yeah. So sed minus I, T source get ignore. Is it because the file name's first? Is that the problem? It was sold as if it does that, but if you look at what it really does, there's absolutely nothing to stop it. Nice. Yep. Sounds about right. Also, stir shaken sounds like, I don't know, for for the standard, for a cryptographic standard for signing, maybe not cryptographic, but it's a signing standard for telephony. Why the hell is it making a James Bond joke? Right? Like, at that point, just call it fucking Octopussy, right? Just, I don't know. So dumb. Well, first you stir the bits, and then you shake them, and doing this two-method cryptographic function you can eat a dick. But are they backronyms or what? I would guess they're probably backronyms. Oh, I suppose we could probably get rid of these files at this point too. We don't need. Well, no, we didn't get rid of update yet. Secure telephony identity revisited. Signature-based handling of asserted information using tokens. Yeah, they're definitely backronyms. If anybody doesn't know what the hell a backronym is, it's where you start with the acronym and then decide what it stands for. So you do it backwards. Like, that's like saying AOL was like, well, we really want to name our chat client AIM, so let's see, America Instant Messenger. No, we're America Online. Make it say AOL. You know, that's, yeah. It's like, let me aim you, which sounds stupid too, but whatever. Oh, okay, and then I did this other commit by hand afterwards. Annotates not in here. Where? What? Wonder how hard they worked to come up with those. Probably more than they should have. Oh. No, okay. So is it include in get ignored? Probably is. Yeah, it is. Fuck. All right, what else should not be in here? The Debian directories get ignored? What? All right, I think the rest of that is fine. It's like the PHP is a recursive backronym? Yeah. Because, like, they were trying to make PHP... I don't remember the lore here. But it was something about some other competing product, something with the name, right? I don't remember. It's been a long time. It's probably on Wikipedia. Is there, like, name? C, whatever, rewrote the parser in 1997 and formed the base of PHP 3, changing the language name to the recursive acronym PHP Hypertext Preprocessor. Afterwards, the official launch, producing the Zend engine. Oh, PHP 4 was May of 2000? Okay, maybe I never did PHP 3, although we had some in the game website. But, yeah. Pretty hardly a program. People are so mean on PHP. Like, I don't know, it's a tool that gets in your, that helps you get the job done and mostly stays out of your way. Mostly. The PHP in the late 90s. Yeah, I started looking at it somewhere around there because someone was like, there's a lot of jobs in this. And then, of course, I never got a job in it because business. Okay, so there's all the empty files. Why don't we just do the autogen thing here by the script too? So said you can do a line number. Said delete lines by number. I just haven't done it in a long time. I feel like it's exploited that attacker gains access to the whole thing, but that could happen regardless of language. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. Like, PHP's default security sucked, and people are horrible at path traversals. Somehow. Still. And, you know, so they get owned by that all the time. Yeah, it was common with PHP stuff because there was a ton of PHP stuff everywhere. That's part of the thing. I write all sorts of dumb stuff in PHP. You even have multi-process async PHP code. You know, if it works, man, whatever, right? One of the lines 5 through 10 and the 12th line. Okay, so I can just say... I want to pass it. So I want to delete 15 and... No, 9 and 10. Just like so SWK knows there's a program out there called Festival, or you might know it as F-Lite, and like people all the time in the early 2000s would write Pidgin plugins, well, game plugins at the time, to take the messages from the incoming messages on Pidgin, right, or game, right? So AIM, IRC, whatever, and then they would spawn Flight or Festival and pipe with it as a command line, with the text as a command line, which is just a security issue, right? Because you just tell Flight to run this program instead, and yeah, it goes, and yeah. But like nobody ever like used the library and did it the right way. Yeah, nobody ever built a library, and none of us gave a shit to do it or not. I thought, yeah, there was a way to get to the old project. Oh, maybe it's not visible anymore. Ugh. Yep. Anyways, it'd be in the issue tracker for game. I just don't remember how to get to it. I might have to log in and then I can see it as an admin or something. You did use the lib the right way? Nice. Yeah, nobody knew how to do dependency tracking and shit like that. So, of course, they just sucked, right? Get source / dot get ignore get -c Git source rm update.sh. Oh, and then we got to do the same thing too. Sed minus I minus E. Oh no, this isn't get ignore. This is we just did minus S, yeah. Whatever, it's fine. There's always some half-assed WordPress plugin getting owned or weird CMS plugin getting owned. Yeah, Drupal had a lot of that too. And WordPress is still a nightmare because I don't know why, but yeah. Include flight, yeah. Imported the code and we static that shit, yeah. That doesn't get accepted into Linux distros, but you know all about that already. So what else was that in that commit? Okay, I guess that's it. Oh, well, we're just gonna do it the shit way. I fucking hate the stage so goddamn much. Well, the stage is great. Yeah, look, that's me dealing with the stage, and it's fucking nonsense all the time. It's a stupid reason not accept a package into a distro. It solves all sorts of problems, but it's just 32 kilobytes more disk space. Oh, shut the fuck up. You got 16 terabyte drive in that box. You only use about 120 gigs anyway. So, let me tell you about this little security issue that happened a couple years ago called Log4j. And how many people did what you're talking about and then didn't know they were vulnerable to it. And one of the whole reasons of using shared modules and shared libraries on a Linux distro and a Unix system in general, as I know you know, is so that you only have to update it once. Rather than find every single place that has it and then update it. Doesn't fix what problem? Fixing the problem in one spot? Why not? That did not get deleted. Because people pull code from various things into their own code already anyway? Or you have the other problem. There's known bugs in code that have been that way for so long that it's not a bug anymore, so it's featured. Okay, then roll your own fucking custom OS. That's not how it works for everybody else. Like, you could argue we're dealing with that right now, but we have code that's in the wrong as well, right? So with a modern version of GStreamer, people are randomly crashing in Pidgin 2. Here's the fix. We add an extra, this code hasn't changed in 10 years, give or take. I don't know, it's somewhere around there. And all I did is make it so that we make sure we have a reference to keep it around. But like, yep. There's some weird issue, weird race conditioning happening where when we get called to say that a device got removed, by the time we call the function, so our handler for the device getting removed and then an additional one here, that it's gone. And we have a dangling pointer that's already freed and we crash. Right? Whose bug is it? Both? Right? Like, we should have been doing this in the first place, but we got lucky because it was or because we just didn't hit the race condition until GStreamer made some change internally, which made the race condition not a race condition anymore. And, well, I mean, it's still a race condition, but it was just, we now lose the race. And yeah, but like our code is still wrong. And they used to have a bug on their side, but our code's still wrong. So it doesn't matter. I mean, APR, the first letter is Apache. And yep, there's a lot of Apache projects that just kind of sit there on life support for a long time. So they have brokenness and what? Yeah, I mean, it happens. Yeah. Yep. But like trying to combat programmer arrogance and ignorance with more arrogance doesn't work. Right? Like you just sit here and now you're bitching about it 10 years later, which is fine. I'm not saying that's bad or you know, good or bad or anything, but like programmer arrogance or maintainer arrogance of like, oh, my code's fine, blah, blah, blah. Fuck off. It's like everybody has broken code, man. What are these extra dollar signs from? What is this about? Oh, and then we can delete the manifest stuff too. I forgot about that. All right, so dot Pidgin. No, it's still, how are you still here? Like, is there some fucking white space in there or something? Nope. New line. Dot. What's 2E? Pidgin. What? Why is this sed not working? It's not arrogance. You can't always fix a problem. So what you do? What do? You have to force code and do your own thing and steal some bitches. Well, them telling you to go fuck off. That's what I was referring to as arrogance. Right? And someone's like, the code's working the way it's supposed to, and it's like, is it though? That's a problem. That says set, not said. And that's where the dollar signs are coming from. Fuck. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I could have fixed that by aliasing set to set. That would have fixed the problem. That's what it sounds like you're saying these other developers are doing. And I'm not saying they're not, but like that's a level where it's like, oh, let's fix it the most inappropriate way possible. Because, yeah. Like this whole repo, I am still fucking working on that I thought I was done with, but I am not. Rip the bitrate. Okay, there we go. Now the extra dollar signs are gone. Yay. Okay. And that Pidgin line is gone. I still don't know why Debian is ignored in here. Because, like, there's files in here. But that's something to fix later. Rest of that's fine. Also, don't get me started on people that add fucking their editor files to ignore files. Drives me nuts. Seriously, yeah, I know. You've talked about VP8 before. There's a tight loop in the codec lib that just sits there spinning, waiting for another frame to process, even when there's nothing to process. Simple fix, just yield for a few milliseconds. But oh no, that's not a problem no one will ever hit. Lol. So you're trying to run a dozen VP8 encoders with different... Yeah, yeah. You would think that... Google would recognize that, but I don't know. So I've interviewed twice at Google and never got a job, which is probably a good thing because looking back on all of it, I don't think I would have been a culture fit. And maybe that's why they didn't hire me. They didn't say it at the time because they don't tell you why they're pass on you, but whatever. But like every fucking Google tool I use right now, I'm just like, you guys don't use these tools at all, do you? Because like there's just so much fucking nonsense in them. Like Google or YouTube Music keeps defaulting to liked tracks. I have like 15 years of listen history into Google Music and YouTube Music. And like, I've liked a lot of tracks in that time. And guess how many of them I want to hear in a row? A very small subset. So when it starts jumping between genres and stuff, and it's just like, dude, fuck off. So now how do you use that in a highly threaded, multi-threaded system without importing it with your own fix? Because Google don't care. Yeah, well, I mean, Google doesn't care. So, yeah. That's modern coders in general. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. What's wrong with Git ignoring editor files? The problem is you shouldn't be putting it into every single goddamn repository. Not when you can add a global ignore file and then just put them there. And then you don't, then every project you have, especially at work where everybody uses their own damn editors. Thank you, Fire Spitting Kitten, for the 62 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Right, so when you're in a workplace and everybody uses their own custom boutique editor and NeoVim configuration and stuff, and all this other stuff, right? You don't have to ignore all the editor files, like the editor-specific config files and stuff like that, right? You just put it in the global once, and you're done. But yeah, so many people don't even know about the global thing, which boggles my mind, but they tell me I have skill issues when it comes to Git, and they don't even know about the global ignore file. Fucking chuckleheads, man. Well, so you shouldn't ever commit anything that's generated or specific to a machine unless there's like editor specific. Like having editor config, cool. Having like a Sublime project file in the version control, that doesn't help anybody, right? So like, it's going out to other people. Is the file useful to other people? If the answer is no, why are you putting it in the repo, right? Why are you tracking history for something that nobody else is using, right? And the generated thing is formats change, optimizations happen, stuff like that, right? So like if you're using something like protobufs or Captain Proto or whatever these things are, right? You put the source files in the repository, but then as part of your build, you build the generated files. You don't put those in version control because then they can become stale and then people won't figure out that it's not working right because like whatever. There's a whole bunch of, a whole class of issues with those files getting stale and not being up to date. And since they're binary, you can't track them anyways. And yeah. Okay, this looks better, and we should be able to just then auto-gen. That's okay. Arguably, we should probably put those into git ignore. But we'll ignore it for now because we're going to get them deleted soon. All right. Yep. And doing the thing everybody loves to do with Git. Yay! Destroy all the things. Who cares about history in a version control tool? I don't think this worked right. Or maybe it just updated the last ones? Yes, I'm trying to merge a pull request that has 610 commits to it. And it's plus 18,500 lines minus 3,000. But that's all existing history except for the last couple commits. Because, you know, we are actually trying to keep track of history. Okay, so this looks okay, right? So what was this commit? This is the merge the history. That's fine. Yep, that's the big one. And we clean up .git ignore, so we remove include in Pidgin. Then we add the patches directory, or we apply the patches. We delete all the patches, and plus we take all their files from there. Okay. Then we add all the empty files. This all just goes into include. These are all just empty files. I'm not exactly sure how or why they're needed, but they were part of update. And remove the old update.sh. Cool. Yeah. And then we did a build directly. How I gotta make the directory. How do I tell this what branch to grab? Git clone. I never have to do this directly. I know how to do it Mercurial. I don't know how to do it in Git. Oh, skill issue. I don't know how to tell it which branch to use. Dash dash branch. Okay. I could have guessed that, but okay. So all we should have is that. Well, and the history. Cool. Okay. Do. Oh, everything should be good here now. I even cloned and cloned fresh copy and just ran autogen.sh make edit compiled successfully. Okay. Do. No, it's not the directory I wanted. There's a few more things, including .getignore and some missing commits. Update.getignore and oop. Sure, everything is committed. Okay. It's getting on to be midnight. Damn, it's almost 4 hours already. Although I was on the phone for like 15-20 minutes. Oh, Ooh, all right. Yeah, I don't really want to do more with this until we're actually like good to go on it. Well, we can do the dependency stuff. Let's look at that. Or not the dependency stuff, but deprecation stuff. I don't know that we can necessarily deal with all of it, but like the gmem2 thing or gmemdupe, did we do that into Pidgin 2? We might have. Yeah, gmemdupe 2. So we should have that in Pidgin 2. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of this. Ah, shit. Too much. Or wrong delete, anyways. Damn, there's still more. Did I really fuck this one up? No, okay. So I'm trying to type ninja. When was G-type class add private added? This is not manuals. If it includes lyrics, I must hit skip. Oh, it's scanning everything again. Manuals has been kind of annoying. Deprecated 58. Okay, so that's fine. So we can use G begin. That's Giganusi. Okay. When was that added though? Oh, I guess it's just always there? Cool. There's no dot comment for it either. Whatever. But it looks like it's been here forever. Which is fine. But, yep. Alright, where we got these things? API.C204. Do. 5:30. This is the kind of stuff that should have been done a long time ago too, but you know, whatever, shit happens. 5:31. What? Yeah, that should. G some no, this only works when you have the macros. So this is supposed to give, yeah. Get instance private. That gives you that. What the hell is it saying? Deprecated preprocessor symbol replaced with G add private. Oh, can we just do it that way? Means macro to ease adding private data instance with a new type in the C section of define type with code. G define abstract type with code. I popped a knuckle and it's not where it's supposed to be. Okay. Sure. Like I was already feeling weird, and then all of a sudden I was like, like, oh no. All right, yeah. So G add private does it that way. That doesn't work for us. And that was added in 2.38, which I don't know what we have on Windows right now. This should 100% work, though. I don't know why this isn't working. Unless it's just because it's a macro and it's weird like that. Glid deprecated macro 4. Let's go look at that guy. G macros. Age 1339. We could just cheat and do this. Just disable deprecation warnings in general. Yeah, let's just go that route. There's no sense in marking up all the source code for this when we can just do it the other way. But the memdupe thing we do want. The question is, do we have anything else here besides these? Deprecated macro. G-type instance, get private. Private. Get private. Get private. Get private. Get private. Use add private. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Cool. Look at that, a clean build. Woo! We have time to go to Starbucks? I can't think of his line. I don't think we really have times for hand jobs. Something like that. Go away, Peyton! You were referencing Idiocracy, right? Alright, so, yep. Okay. Like, I don't know where else that could have been, what else I could have been about, but sure. Okay, it is going on midnight. There's not really a whole lot of time to get into anything else. Um, we didn't create that yet, did we? Does any, I'm gonna regret asking this question, I'm sure, but does anybody have any suggestions for static site generators? I recently have seen that 11D seems to be a popular one for people, but I also didn't like that it doesn't really have a whole lot of themes and stuff so far. But I need to get this site going. I also don't like that 11D is Node. But Hugo's kind of super complicated, and building your own themes in Hugo sucks, and the existing themes kind of don't get updated often and suck because of that. And yeah. Hugo's fast and has lots of themes. Okay, but did you not listen to what I just said? Like, on the Pidgin website, we had too much customization, which was okay because we had somebody managing all of it. But then they walked away, the theme got deprecated, never got updated, and now, after a bunch of work from me trying to dig through all this shit and figure it out, it works again, we can update it, but when you go to this guy, oh hey, that's not how that's supposed to look, right? And there's a whole bunch of other things that we're tripping over now because of this. And like there's stuff that's missing on this page that you only know if you know that it's supposed to be there. And like, I'm just, yeah, kind of over this stuff. Yeah, no worries. But like, I don't know. So like, I don't have anything against Hugo. I got a bunch of sites in Hugo, stuff like that. The problem is the theming and stuff is a problem. And 11D looked like it might be easier, but it means I'm going to be writing more of the fucking things, which sucks. Like more of the style and stuff like that, which sucks, but also is maybe okay. But I don't know. Plugins. But like internationalization with Hugo is kind of weird and shitty, and I don't know that it's going to be any better here. Create a package.json and then npm init minus y. Wait. npm commands, create a package. I don't know why I should care about ESM versus common JS. All right, well, whatever. Let's try this. I don't even know if I have npm on this machine. Nope. I don't even think I have node source. Oh my, no, this is the Debian packages, isn't it? I think it is. Yeah. All right, we'll try the Debian version. And get a billion fucking packages for it. Because fucking JavaScript. Which is a reason I'm like, oh, 70. It's NPM, it's JavaScript. And like, I really don't want, so like, years ago, we had 3 servers. One of them ran Apache, one of them ran Nginx, and the other one ran Lighty. Like, I don't want our stuff to all be different tech because it's a pain in the ass to deal with. And yeah, but like Hugo's too hands-on is a problem right now. And like if you get behind on stuff, you're screwed. Right? Like you need to be constantly updating and stuff like that. And that's a problem. Especially for a static site generator. Okay, cool, sure. I don't know what the ISC license is, but whatever. Mm-hmm. Run 11D. I don't have NPX. Or maybe I do have NPX and I don't know it. Okay. You see 3 down, you know, you're using the local. Yeah, okay, cool. Create some templates. Look how easy this is. I just copy paste and it works. We talk about our 2 content templates in the current directory into the output folder site is default. If you'd like to experiment further with template syntax, edit the following sample in there. Gaze upon your templates. Localhost 8080. Ooh, fancy. Oh, and then slash readme. Oh, all right. This might be easier. Oh, let's look at what this actually did for anything. Can I pull this out? Yes, good. Okay. So they get to more advanced stuff? I don't know, because like this, like great, thanks. Add more content, blah, blah. Use a layout file so you don't have to repeat boilerplate on every template. Add more content. In the above tutorial, we use HTML and Markdown. Why not JavaScript or WebC? Or Web, okay. I've never even heard of either of these. Or WebC for that matter. Add a layout file. Level layouts are special templates that can be used to wrap other content. To denote that a piece of content should be wrapped in template, use a layout key in your front matter like so. Cool. Oh, these are different formats. Okay. Let's look for my layout to NGK Nunjux file in your include. Okay, underscore includes. You can use any templating language in your layout file. If it doesn't need to match a template language or the content of an EJS template, can use an NJK layout. There's so much fucking shit in JavaScript world. It's a full-time job trying to keep up with it. And I don't, because I already have too many jobs. Let's look for my layout paths. Can use subdirectories, layout space, NJK maps to includes layout space. Oh, okay. You can have a separate folder for 11D layouts if you prefer to have them separate from your includes folder. Next, we need to create NJK file. It may contain arbitrary text, but here we go. Okay. So, most of the time, this should just say layout. Was it includes or include? Includes. Layout.nj. JK or GK? JK. That's fine. Title's fine. Sure, that all looks fine so far. Oh, I didn't set the layout. That's my bad. No, we don't give a shit about readme. Oh. What's the type of this file? Oh, this is HTML. Actually, we should probably just do this like base layout. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Well, shit, what did I call it? Main layout? Yeah. Alright, cool. Easy peasy. Alright. Not too worried about that yet. How do I put a hero image here? Can I do markdown? Let's do it. What? What does this actually do? Utility to perform build-time image transformations for both vector and raster images. Output multiple images size, multiple formats, and cache remote images locally. Use Sharp Image Processor. Easily add width and height attributes for proper aspect ratio to reduce layout shift, except for what? Okay. Maybe? But I think we need to go back to the introduction. Huh. But yeah, the other problem I have with Hugo is like there's only like 2 Hugo themes I actually like. And we have a bunch of stuff that needs sites. So it's like, I really don't want to build all this shit, but at the same time, yeah. Let's go to the source code. Index.njk. Oh, this is really stupidly simple. They just pull Gravatar. Like, where do I put images and shit? This is the next question. Okay, this has got to have an image for that person's face, I'd hope. I'd not be linked somewhere else. Under assets, okay. Includes partial. No, Jesus Christ. We're already getting that far. Although I'm curious how they put this in a source directory. Oh, Tailwind. Yay. The thing everyone says you need to use because something. How does this decide to do this under source? Does it just look for under source? Like, I didn't see any other config files in here. Assets. Okay, yep. Data. Oh, This is making me wonder if this would be easier for ReaperWorld.com. I've moved ReaperWorld.com to Hugo, and it kind of works right now. But there's a lot of fuckery I had to do to make it work. So, like, if I can avoid the fuckery, that would be cool. Oh, is this all broken down to... Oh, boy. All right. Anyway, assets, then images, was it? Yeah. Shit, was it underscore assets? No, just assets. Images minus P. Did I grab that file yet? I did, cool. Oh, what in the fuck? Oh, yep. How do I do an image in this NJK shit? Intro. This is really gross. They're mixing formats in each partial. That feels real bad, man. Oh, my weekly recap from Jira. Thanks. I don't give a fuck. I need to turn that off. Where the hell is it? Source is author.image, which is defined somewhere, I guess. Maybe data, author. Okay, that's interesting, but yeah, sure. I don't give a shit about that. Okay, so we do asset slash. Okay, so, cool. Okay, yep, cool. org.imfreedom.game3.svg. Is that? What's the markdown image syntax? Yeah, that's all it should be. Do I need a plugin or something, maybe? That would be weird and dumb, but it is JavaScript. Dev server fetch image. I mean, that's the plugin. Lemony markdown image SVG. So fucking hate those pop-ups, man. All right, this is not what I want at all. All right, I guess we're gotta go this way. Mm-hmm. I don't know, I have to do something else for it. We'll see. Maybe. Any image or picture text in HTML file is post-processing step in your build. I don't know where that's supposed to go. Uh-huh. This... Levity will transform any image or picture tags and HTML files as post-processing step in your build. Great. Oh, this goes into Levity config.js. Apparently. I think we're doing common.js, so I think I want this. I think. Hey! So yes, this is the Game 3 logo for people that have not seen it before. That's what it is. Cool. But how do I... I've got to style all the shit here. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. We're playing around with Eleventy to build the new game website. Mostly because it's a lot easier than Hugo. Well, it's a lot more simple than Hugo, but it means you have to do a lot of work too. Um, get push and sudo power off. You power off? Like, I've been running for 52 days on this machine, man. Yeah, so I didn't realize it was going to be that easy to find. Because, you know, normally when you have a dangling pointer, it sucks to find. And this was like, oh, it's using GObject set data. Yeah, we'll just do a GObject set data full and add a reference, and we're done. So yeah, but morning, Dan. Welcome, welcome. How are you? You may also be interested to know, but maybe not. Check that out. It's only 610 commits that I'm adding. But, yep, Purple Facebook is slowly coming back to life. Oh, I also have a pull request to disable Gvolution. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to do the stupid plugin directory thing. Hey, it's fine. We got to get this website going. I need to get the stuff in the infrastructure, and yeah. But yeah, so after this, we can actually, you know, start updating this damn plugin again. I've got another commit staged already to fix all the deprecations and ignore the ones we can't get rid of right now. Or can we? I didn't drop Hugo. We're still using Hugo on a bunch of our sites. I'm playing around with 11D to see if it makes sense for us. Right? The problem is there's a bunch of stuff I want to do in Hugo right now, and like, here, check this out. Right? So this, I'm trying to redo ReaperWorld.com. This is done in Nuxt. And I did all the formatting here by hand, which fucking sucked. I don't want to do it again. So I'm trying to redo it in Hugo using stuff. The links, I haven't fixed this yet because I just made these work. And the links work now. So like, I'm not doing the formatting here. I'm running this through their highlighter and stuff like that. But I couldn't make the links work. So to make the links work, I had to get gross. And so, you know, this doesn't look too bad, but this is just the JSON for the data. Cool, whatever, right? But then I want to go layouts. No, it's in the theme. Right, like this gets crazy because I got to do all this shit. Because Hugo is like, there's just more to it, right? But okay, so I grab this. So for the homepage, I grab the site data bio, and I pipe it through JSONify to indent it. And I don't do any HTML escaping, and then I store that in JSON. Then I highlight it, and then I have to regex replace everything to make the links work. And like, it works, but it's annoying and sucks. I don't know what JBake is. Ever ducked when hearing something that sounds like a Ukrainian drone? No, can't say I have, because I don't know what a Ukrainian drone sounds like. But yeah, so we're not necessarily ditching anything. We're playing around to see if this makes sense or not. But I also don't want to have a million different tools in use, right? And like, some of our sites use Make Docs, some of our sites use Hugo. Now we're looking at 11D. But it's like, I'm not a fucking web designer, man. I got a million things to do, and designing fucking websites is not one of them. So if I can put a basic theme together or something and then just have it render Markdown, that sounds amazing. And that's what 11D is looking like it's doing. Let's really cheat here. that was... That's what I'm looking for. The interesting part is I actually feel like I can do this stuff because, like, this is the stuff I know how to do. And, like, all the modern fucking JavaScript shit, I'm just like, nope, I'm good. No, I did style.css, right? Alright, well, I messed something up. Was a lot of steps? Number one, I didn't ask for solutions. I don't recall ever asking for input. Which means you didn't read the fucking chat rules. The new chat rules say... what exactly does it say? I don't remember. How the hell do I see these things again? There's a way for me to see this again, but I don't remember. Oh, we can just cheat. We'll just do it this way. Like, 99% of the time while I am here streaming, I am not looking for help. Because the help people give me is not helpful. Because they're not listening to what I'm saying, which is also a chat rule. And then they force me to explain why it's not what I need, and it's just a fucking waste of everybody's time. Not accepting my responses, that's timeout. Distro tech, whatever. Unsolicited help, that's a timeout. Okay, originally I had more to this than that, but yeah. But like, I'm not looking for help. If I'm looking for help, I'll ask for it. Most of the time, not looking for help. CSS style.css. Alright, so I probably messed part of this up because I don't remember how this goes. CSS link HTML. That's what I got. I mean, maybe it's because I got the closing tag in there. Failed to get style. Okay, maybe it's not searching for it until I kill it. Oh, no, I probably need a fucking plugin or some bullshit. Because it doesn't actually look in assets. Okay, that's a problem, that's a problem. I don't care about starter projects. What was the thing about CSS? Gaze upon your templates, put online. Continue learning. Add CS, JavaScript, your web fonts. Simple post, great for beginners or small projects. Great because it doesn't require bundler or external dependencies. Yep. This copies individual CSS files that are referenced in your HTML. Create a bundle.css file in your root project folder and add some CSS code to this file. I didn't struggle with shit. Like, and if you're trying to get timed out or banned, you're doing a good job at it. Just put a 3s there somewhere. Yeah, the problem is it's all PHP, whatever, and it really just needs to be a static site. That's all it needs to be. in your root project folder. Well, what if I don't want to do it that way? Do. Super simple CSS concatenation, sure. What's under? This is. I'd much prefer if this was just fucking regular ass HTML. But we start adding all this template bullshit in, and it's just what the fuck, man. I don't have that temp one. Where was the test site? Whatever shit. Not our community, maybe? No. Started projects. There we go. Looked at one. This was the one I had open. But I wanted the source code. Oh, Oh, I don't think I noticed this before. Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay, that's how it's doing the source directory stuff. So, this is similar to the 11D config I ended up with. But it's different because, let's be different. Okay, so it's the same deal. Aha, look, let's put the copyright as current year. Pass-through copy. Okay, I don't care about that. That just adds a plugin. And there's no return here. Yeah, that's okay. I think we're okay with the rest of the structure. Although I might want to do the source directory. But this still doesn't explain how the CSS is working. I don't see the bundler thing in here. I love how there's no comments on any of this. It's just like, yep, just read it, figure it out, you'll be fine. It's like, what? Okay, so the Tailwind CSS here is going to get referenced by the Tailwind config up here. That's what it's going to be, I'm assuming. Yeah, all right. Well, oh, that's not actually what I wanted to do. Starter projects. Like, This just seems weird that this is to go so many different places. Yeah. So Ivanhoe, did that patch work for you at all? Or have you tried it yet? This one? $44.04. Nope. The $44.03. It's compiling? Okay. And no rush. I'm just curious if it's working for you or not. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, my laptop went from crashing all the time to not crashing. So, you know. Do 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 do. God, Pidgin 2 takes so fucking long to compile. All right. I should have done this first. Whoops. So I did not say disable G-Evolution. How many cores does this machine have? I should probably know. I think it's 12. 12. Maybe this will make it go faster. Probably not, because Make fucking sucks. You could pretty reliably reproduce it. Yeah, no, I kept seeing you go in and out of the XMPP muck. It's like, wow, Ivanhoe keeps disconnecting. And then I updated mine and I kept crashing. I'm like, son of a bitch. Oh, I needed to close the bug. Okay. Oop, oop. Oh, did anybody update? I don't think anybody posted on any of this. Yeah, son of a bitch. Okay. I really wish mods wouldn't get ads, but I guess then you would just give all your mods, or give everyone mods to avoid ads or something. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I bet you if I do this and say assets CSS style.css, this might work. Nope. And it's error corrupted content for a not found? What the fuck? Oh. Nope. I don't really want to put it in the root, but whatever. Still crashes. With the same crash? Are you sure you're on the same build? Like, it's not that I, don't believe you. It's just, it seems like, yeah. Like, just gotta roll everything out. Okay, what the fuck? Add pass-through copy, style.css. Link rel style sheet href slash. Okay, I had to restart. Don't know that I like the blue for this, but it's also not horrible. Looks like it somehow uses installed lip purple. Okay. Like, I really miss DevEms with Pidgin 2, man. It's such a bummer without it. What about the light blue here? Oh, that's part of the image, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know why that's not automatically reloading. That's really annoying. That looks better, I think. But yeah, this is just gonna be a shit show of building a website. I fucking hate building websites. It's so tedious and obnoxious. I just went through 3 days of rebuilding fucking commit history for the past 9 years, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to deal with web development because it's tedious. Ugh. Few special data keys you can assign to... Yeah, like I'm... Alright, well, we got to start to this. Whether or not we're going to keep going with this, I don't know. But I wonder if I can size that image bigger. I should be able to. Can I do something like I'm sure that's not going to change it. Nope. Mm-hmm. You can configure individual image elements with per instance overrides. Image width is alias to 11 widths when it is valid HTML. Oh, when it's markdown, man. Now it doesn't crash? Okay, good. Like, I was gonna be very disappointed if it was still crashing. But yeah, what I'm guessing is happening is like either GStreamer added a use after free, or the process is getting interrupted, or not. Is interrupted the right word? Preempted. The process is getting preempted. And then somehow it's doing the cleanup before it resumes on our side. But regardless, we should have been doing a ref the way we were, because we're trying to use that thing in specific ways, and we need to make sure that it stays around, and you do that by adding a ref, right? So that is the right fix. It's just like, it's weird that it's just now started happening, but like that is the fix that we should have had. So but yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. Oh, when you have a chance, can you double check that I got all the bugs in UTrack? I think I got them all, but you were responding to more people than I was. So it'd be helpful if you can look. Maybe I missed one, something, you know, whatever. Cool. Do. So I only left 18155 open. You can check tonight. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Yeah. No rush by any means. Oh, all right. We got to finish getting the build system, or not build system, the dev directory stuff and all that figured out. So that we can actually release 2.15.0, but in the meantime, distros can go and do their thing. So that's cool. All right, that's it. I think we're going to get out of here because I am finally starting to get tired. I must have gotten too much caffeine or something in me. Because I only ended up sleeping 4 hours last night, and that fucking sucked. Crap. Everybody's gonna raid ended. Ooh, did she just start, or why is her stream so dead? I shouldn't have said that out loud. Okay. If she just went live, that would explain it. Because I'm pulling up her stream. Yeah, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Okay, I was like, her stream has nobody. What the hell is going on? So, we're going to go raid Lady of Code, who literally just started streaming today. So if you don't join the rating, go ahead and hit cancel with the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. So if you are on the Fediverse, you can follow me there and find out. And if you want to join us on the Pidgin Zulip server, you can find a link to that right over here as well. Zulip's a newer chat thing. We're trying it out in place of Discord. But yeah, so thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.